Hello, everyone. All right. Whew. I have just gotten home, made myself a couple sandwiches because I have not had lunch because we had a half day at work today. Ugh. All right. Holy moly. I'm also drinking a peach Junie. This is like sparkling green tea with all kinds of like stuff in it. Not my favorite thing. It's not really giving me like energy drink kind of thing, so I think I'm gonna like finish off what I have and then switch back to something different. I just tried it out thinking, oh, maybe it would be something pretty okay. I mean, it's not like the taste is bad, it's just I wish it had more of like the energy drink kinds of things that I'm looking for with it. Ooh, doing the swap screen time for reading time challenge. Reading Never Broken by Jewel. Nice. Sounds awesome. Pouring iced coffee. Ugh, I wish. It went from 50 degrees yesterday to now below 30 with a wind chill of below 5. I'm not happy. This whole second winter nonsense that Michigan does is stupid. I hate it. I absolutely hate it because my allergies go haywire and then it's like hot and then cold and then hot and then cold. It's frustrating. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, so today I am going to be solely focusing on my book, which I am working on Royal Assassin. I don't have the physical copy in here with me. It's in my bedroom, but I'm listening to the audiobook of this, and I'm going to be mainly focusing on that. According to the audiobook, I have 12 and a half hours left. So I don't think I'm going to get it done tonight, but I could definitely get like a good chunk of it, at least half of that done tonight. And then finish it off tomorrow in time for the live show on Saturday. So, heck no. Yeah, no thanks. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate that I live in a state where the wind hurts my face. It sucks. And today, with it being a half day, the kids had half an hour of recess because we didn't have lunch. So I had to stand outside in the cold for half an hour. My face was numb. I hate it. It's stupid. Ugh, my nose. And it's runny and stuffy, and my kid is sneezing like crazy today. And it's just no bueno. No bueno. At all. Alright. As I warm my hands back up. I will say I'm over 100 pages into Royal Assassin. I'm a good chunk of the way through it, and I'm really liking it a lot. It's kind of like slow going at this moment in time because like there's not really a lot of action that's picked up as of yet. We're kind of like getting involved in like the very beginning of the story, which picks up right after the events of Assassin's Apprentice. And there is like kind of this thing that happens that causes Fitz to go back to Buckkeep, but it's not very action heavy as of yet. I'm assuming that the action is going to happen a little bit later. But it's, it's nice, easy pacing going into it. It's, still very fun to listen to and get involved in this world. So I'm very happy with it. But we're going to go ahead. Oh, I got to get my timer set up. I forgot that I haven't done that yet. So give me a second while I get that going. I'm going to eat my lunch while I listen to the book because I have not eaten lunch today yet because we didn't have lunch at school today since it was a half day. And we have a half day tomorrow, so I do want to remind everybody that I will be doing sprints again tomorrow, same time, and then I will not be doing sprints Saturday because Saturday I am doing the live show for the Realm of the Elderlings. So that's that. But let's go ahead and get into this first 45-minute sprint. Yay, it's showing this time. Woohoo! Alright, so I will see you guys in about 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is that you're deciding to do. Let's go. pause to hydrate snack. Tell us what it was because we nosy. Check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Oh, you're so sweet. Yes, Oscar came in for a second. He just came to say hi. Hi, Bree. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. I'm so happy that you are gone and away to go and relax. Oh my gosh, you have deserved it so, so much. I hope you're having such a great time. Hi, Oscar boy. Did you hear me say your name? Oh, he's gonna hide under the desk now. Okay. All right. Hi. Hello. Do you want to say hi to the peoples? Do you want to say hi to the peoples? Nope, he wants me to give him scritches. Hi, baby boy. He was so happy to see Mom home so early today. He did not know what to do with himself. Absolutely, Happy March's Reading Month. It's interesting. My school gets out like a few weeks early from everybody else, and so we started our March's Reading Month like the third full week of February, and we're ending it next week because or maybe next week, something like that, because we've got spring break coming up at the end of the month. Watched the video and had some coleslaw and some coffee. Very nice. I got through, let's see, 34 pages of Royal Assassin, and I ate my lunch, and I decided that I was going to work on this little paint by number painting I've been working on for a while. So it's starting to come together. It's starting to look real nice. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for a crochet project because I have something in mind. Like I have a cardigan I want to work on, but I got to do some measurements and stuff for it, and I have to actually go get the yarn for it because I don't have it. But I also don't really have the money to go get yarn, so I'm gonna basically just map out what exactly I'm going to do for the crochet project for when I go get the yarn, and then I can have it broken down what I want to do. Got 6 pages read and watched a little bit of a live stream. Nice. Let's see, what is going on right now? Other than having the half day today and tomorrow, not much. We've got the live show on Saturday. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think today I'm going to basically just focus on getting through Royal Assassin. I did decide to bump up the speed of my audiobook to 2.5, so now I only have 9.5 hours left. I could probably finish that in a day, give or take. Finish that today, or maybe finish the last little bit of it tomorrow. But either way, it's going to get done before Saturday. That's important. And I'm not going to have to cram it in the day Saturday before the live show like I did the last one. So, yeah. So, ooh, you know what I could also do? I just happened to look over and I've got my little crappy booklet for my plush because I did decide last sprint I was going to frog that. And I did. And I think I can in the next sprint, after I finish this section of paint that I'm going to do, I'm going to look up another pattern for a Jack Skellington plushie and see if I can get that started. Because I'm itching to crochet. I'm at a point where I'm so invested in it that it's like I got an addiction and I need to get my fix. But yeah, so I don't really have anything else going on today. This was basically going to be it. I was going to get my March newsletter out for Patreon today, but I'm going to wait until this weekend because I just want to sit and relax and not do much. So we're going to do that. But let me go ahead and get our timer reset for the next sprint. We're going to do a 60 for this next one. All right. Let's see. Now, other hopefuls that I have for by the time this weekend is over, because I am planning on still reading once I get done with Royal Assassin and everything. My next book I'm going to get to is Brandy's book club read for her Patreon, which is Grave Empire by Richard Swan. I don't know really anything about this other than it sounds like something that's up my alley. I love the cover of it. I think it's very, very cool. It looks like it might be like some kind of a historical fantasy, possibly. Or it might have like historical elements, like, I don't know. I've heard that Richard Swan is really, really good though when it comes to fantasy. That his other series or book or whatever was really good, and I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll see how I feel about it. The Justice of Kings was his first one. Okay. And I've heard that that one was pretty good. But this is a chunky one, so I don't know how we're gonna get through this one. 32 chapters with an epilogue and a prologue. Look at the map. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. I like that a lot. But anyway, yeah, my other hope. So basically, my hopefuls for this weekend are obviously to finish Royal Assassin and probably only get through Grave Empire, and then next week get through the last 2 books I had that I'm carrying over from February, and then get into my March TBR. So that's what we've got going on. All right, I guess with that, let's go ahead and get into our next sprint since it's going to be a 1 hour. So let's go. All right, 1 hour. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is you're doing. Or if you're like Bree, soaking up the good sun and having a good old time. And see you guys in an hour. hello. Hi, Donna. Hi, Gabby. New here, just joining, reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown. But we'll have to go and get my kiddos from school soon. No worries. Thank you for joining us, Alicia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for at least a little bit. Howdy, everybody. Happy Oreo Day and happy White Chocolate Cheesecake Day. It is both of those days. That is amazing. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's made me so happy. Hello, everyone. Throwing an axe on the like button. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. So I managed to finish my little paint by number painting. It looks so nice. It's so cute. I love it. So I got that done. I did look up a new pattern for Jack Skellington. I'm making like a little chibi plushie. But I'm having to make a magic ring, which I've never done before. So I'm learning how to make that. And then I got to chapter 9 in my book. So I got through, let's see, 41 pages. I got 41 pages done that time. So I'm going to take a little break from this just for a while, just so I can start figuring out how to make this magic chain. But how did you guys do? How did you do with your reading, whatever you're working on? What have we got going on? I am trying to figure out how to do this magic chain because I've never done one before. And I've got a video that I can see, but it doesn't show me how to do, like, all of it. And it's a little concerning. So, we'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking, I keep wanting to go. There's a new coffee shop that's opened up near me. It's a 7 Brew. Never had 7 Brew before. I don't know very many places in Michigan where we have a 7 Brew. And I keep wanting to go and get something from there. But I don't have the money. So I'm going to have to make coffee at home because I'm wanting a coffee. Started reading a book called Hunchback. It's an interesting read. Is it a romance? It sounds like it could be a romance. Misplaced a book and I'm trying to find it. Oh no! I hope you find it. Dougie! Dougie. Do you want to say hi to the peoples? Come here, Dougie. He says, nope, Mom, I'm out of here. Forget it. Ain't gonna happen. Dougie, do you want to say hi to the peoples? Dad was here for lunch and he just left, so I'm all mad and upsetty. That's what Dougie says. Reading The Secret Garden. I'm 60% in. I loved The Secret Garden. That was one of my favorite books that I read when I was a kid. I have not read it since I was probably in the 5th grade. I think that's when I read it, was in the 5th grade. And it was for a class. I think it was for like a reading project that we had in my class at the time. It was really good. Thank you. That is my youngest. For those of you that are new, I have 2 German Shepherd Husky mixes. That one, the one that was just in here, is my youngest. His name is Douglas. And it's under my nose. I hate when that happens. I always am like, where's my phone? And I have my phone in my hand. And that hashtag ADHD problems. Nope, it's a dark lit pick. Oh, okay. Or a lit fic. Interesting. Okay. I want to hug and give treats. He just had a treat. Dad asked me before he left to give them a treat when I had a chance, and so I did. It's my first read. I like it so far. Oh, good! I'm glad that you're liking it. It's a classic. It's very whimsical and fun, and definitely a great way to kind of get into the fantasy vibes without going super heavy-handed. So I highly recommend. It's a little older, mind you, but like, it's fun. It's a good time, and it's considered like a children's book in some capacities. Because I mean, like, I read it when I was like 10, when I was in the 5th grade. And I really enjoyed it at the time. I would like to maybe go back and try to read it again and see if I still like it, but I don't know. I am working on Royal Assassin by Robin Hobb. This is the second book in the Farseer trilogy, part of the Realm of the Elderlings. And for those of you that are new here, I actually this year am doing a Realm of the Elderlings read along. So we are reading pretty much everything for the most part, except for like novellas and like big anthologies, like collections of short stories kind of thing, that Robin Hobb has created for this series. So this is the second book in the first main series of the world, and basically we're on Saturday going to be doing a live show where we're going to talk about this book as well as a novella or a short story, that kind of answers, like basically talks a little bit about some of the things that are mentioned in here. So that is going to be on Saturday. But if you have not joined in on the read along as of yet, you're more than welcome to join at any time and catch up. It's a lot of fun. I really like doing it, and it's definitely something where the more people, the merrier. Even if you don't know anything about the series, I'll be talking about them at length, spoiler filled basically. So you're more than welcome to join in if you've never read them before and want to hear what the whole book's about, anything like that. Done that to my glasses. I can't really see without that. Same. Like, I can see fine. Like, I can see myself on my computer screen, but it's blurry. Like, it's much more blurry than it is when I have my glasses on. Now, if you were to tell me to read what is on that thing, I can't tell you. I can tell that there's squiggles on it. That's as far as it goes. Now, even with my glasses, I can't see it. Like, I can't really read what it says with, like, just looking at it from my computer screen. But if I was to look behind me and look at it, I could tell you what it says. Without my glasses, I can kind of see it. I can see, like, most of what it says, but, like, it's definitely a lot more blurry. How do I join the read-along? So it depends. If you want to, you can read the first books that we read in January, and this is one of our February reads. So you have the ability or the possibility, I guess, of reading like the books that we read in January, which were the Willful Princess and the Piebald Prince, and the first book in the Farseer trilogy, Assassin's Apprentice. Or you can skip that and go watch the live show, because I did basically a whole spoilery talk on both of them, where I just basically talked about them individually, and then, like, my thoughts on them as a whole, and, like, talked about, like, the sequencing of events, basically. So if you want to do that, you can. If you want to, like, just wait and hang out with us on Saturday and listen to what book 2 and the novella or the short story are about, totally fine. I do not have an ARC. This is the mass market paperback of the book. And then the short story we read is available on Amazon. It was like $2.99. It's like a 40-page book, but I know there's a lot of people that are not looking to buy on Amazon right now. That's the only place I know of that has it. But you don't absolutely have to read the short stories or the novellas or anything with this series. So, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. And then in March, we are reading one book. We are only reading one book for the March part of the read-along, where the live show will be in April. And that is the final book in... Oh, no worries. Now I see... Okay. I saw something that Hermie had put in a minute ago, and I was like, I don't know what that's about. But now I know. That was the name of the author that they were talking about. So the last book we'll be reading for the Farseer trilogy will be Assassin's Quest, and that is the third and final book in the first main series. We are reading Assassin's Quest for March to then talk about in April. There's a whole schedule listed in my community tab, where it has the full outline of everything that we'll be reading, so you can definitely, like, follow along with that. In April, we will be getting into the second main series of the Realm of the Elderlings, which is the Live Ship Traders, which I know a lot of people that are reading Robin Hobb have really, really enjoyed. That's probably one of their most favorite series of all of the series involved in the Realm of the Elderlings. And this read along is going to span over the entirety of 2025. So, like, we're going to have 1 to 2 books every month to read. But it's going to be a lot of fun because these books are very fun to read and very emotional at times too. And so that's been like another thing, like people have said, is that they love this world because of how emotional it is. Like, you get really attached to our main character Fitz in the Farseer trilogy, and he actually spans 2 separate series, where it's the Farseer trilogy and the final series that we will be reading, which is the Fitz and the Fool series. And what I know about them is that this series, the first series, takes place when he's like starting off like about 6 years old up to when he's a young adult. And then the Fitz and the Fool series is when he's much older, when he's a much older man, kind of thing. Like to reading and reviewing it because I try to read and review before the publish date, but I'm behind this month. I stopped reading ARCs because of that. Like, I would get them, like, on NetGalley or something like that, and I just got so bogged down with, like, the other reads I wanted to do that I just was like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait for the books to come out, and then I'm gonna read them kind of thing. Like, it was just way too much pressure, and more often than not, I would not really enjoy a lot of the ARCs I was finding. Like, and that was personally, like, my problem, like, because I was picking books that I probably wouldn't have liked in the first place. Oh, no worries. Totally fine. But yeah, so for those of you that are new, we just did our second of 4 sprints. I do 4 sprints usually when I do sprints. I start off with a 45-minute one to get us kind of started and get us kind of warmed up. We do a 60-minute one like we just finished, to kind of like pick up the pace a little. The next sprint we will be doing is an hour 15, so a 75-minute sprint. And then the final sprint we will do is an hour and a half. So the live sprints go about somewhere between 5 to 5.5 hours usually, with chatty little bits in between. But that's kind of how I do it now. Like, I've been doing it a few different ways over the past like couple of years since I've been doing live sprints. But I like this way, I think, the most so far because it's pretty consistent. I get a pretty good like dealing like of my reading done, and it doesn't feel like it takes too long. Like, it definitely is a long time for me to be on live, but most of the time it's just like the perfect amount of time for me. And there'll be times where, like, there's been times where I've been like, all right, guys, I'm, 2 sprints in, I need to go take a nap. I'm either going to take a nap during this next sprint or I'm just going to sign off kind of thing. And that's happened before. Both of those have happened before, where I've signed off to be able to go sleep, and the other one where I decided I'm just going to nap during the next sprint because I need to take a nap. Because naps are important. Let's not forget that rest is important, even if you're having fun and you're sprinting and reading and doing what you need to. A nap is always going to be important. So, all right. I think with that, it's a good time for us to get started with our next sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and get our timer set up for that. So give me 1 second. Like I said, we're going to do a 75-minute or an hour 15. Just got lost in a movie, almost missed the chatty bit. What movie were you watching, Kay? What were you watching? I want to know. Now I want to be nosy. Let me be nosy. I want to know what movie you were watching. Let me know. Or I will bring my crochet hook at you. I need to be like, this is like my hairbrush instead. Like the little girl with the hairbrush where she's like... Don't usually have many per month, but I've ended up with 4 that were released this week, which was bad planning on my part. Oof! Yikes, Hermie. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Hi, Hillary. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm so glad that you guys are all here. I'm so glad that everyone's out here having a good time, and we're gonna just... It was just a video about Sandra Bullock, but I think it was fake. Uh-oh. One of those, like... Not a deep fake, but like a fake documentary kind of thing. Like a stupid drama thing, whatever. I'm sorry, but Sandra Bullock, like, I love her. I absolutely adore her. She's kind of been put through the ringer through her life. And that woman deserves nothing but happiness, in my opinion. Yeah, I have the crochet hooks. Come at me. Oh, there were mannequins. Okay. I got you. Okay. But yeah, I have my crochet hooks. Don't make me come at you with my crochet hook. Step. Yeah. So, what was, oh, I want to show you something. So I saw this on Facebook, gosh, probably like a week and a half ago, and I sent it to my sister because my sister and I are like, we watch the same YouTubers and we do like the same silly things. Oh yeah, happy crochet month. I forgot that it was crochet month. But I saw this on Facebook. It's a t-shirt and it has like a little embroidered spot on it, like up on like the left, like over your heart. And I saw it and I was like, I need my sister. My sister needs this one because, and this would work for anyone that's a knitter or a crocheter. But this is what it says. I have stability, ability to stab. Like, isn't that just the most funniest thing? I don't know. I'm stupidly amused, is what I like to say. I am amused by the stupidest of things because I will laugh at pretty much anything because everything is funny to me. What else do you expect? Excuse me. Oh, I've been dealing with this tickle in my throat all day today because of my stinking allergies. But my tea is now done, so I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. That's why I started watching it, but then it was like stuck even though I was saying, okay, I don't know how true this is. Those aren't even real pictures. Works for skewers too. Yes, you were right. Skewers. Come at me, bruh. Even though this is like probably one of the dullest things that you could use to stab. You could still poke really hard with this thing. I've poked my husband in the side before with this and he's been like, ow, what the hell? And I'm like, now you have to suffer with me poking you with my crochet hook whenever I want when I'm crocheting and you're next to me. Evil wife that I am. I love that I want that top. I know, I saw it and I thought of my sister immediately because I don't know how many of you guys watch like Jacksepticeye or anything. He's a gaming YouTuber. There was a couple years ago, the Untitled Goose Game got really popular. And so my sister and I both like loved watching that. And so now like anything silly goose related or duck related, my sister is like obsessed with. Oh, people who sew. Oh, yes. Sewers. Yeah, with the tiny needles. You're right. Listen, Raven, I'm sorry. My brain's not working apparently. Maybe I don't need coffee. Maybe coffee's a bad choice. Oh. Yeah. I think y'all have witnessed in real time just what my brain is like. And I've realized it, and now, I'm a little embarrassed. Not gonna lie. I gave up sewing because I kept stabbing myself with a needle, so this is facts. Yeah. I started machine sewing when I was, like, I started learning how to do it, because my grandmother is the one that I learned all my crafty stuff from. Crocheting, knitting, sewing. Might need something stronger. Don't threaten me with a good time. It is 3:20 in the afternoon, and I am home for the rest of the day, so don't tempt me with a good time there, Raven. Bring out the gummy bears. I don't have gummy bears, and those are like my favorite candy. Now I'm sad. I want gummy bears. Love my coffee. Maybe an herbal tea instead. Do I have any herbal teas? I have some. I have a chamomile tea. But I don't want to go sleep. I don't want to sleep yet. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It sure is. Well, no, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good and I'm not going to be tempted. Y'all are not going to tempt me, you evil people. No, I'm kidding. You're not evil. I have fancy ones I'd share if I could. Oh. Are we talking fancy like the really good ones? Or are we talking like just really nice brand? Good before 20. Hey, if it was was an hour ahead. But honestly, no. Okay, so that's an interesting thing. I realized something about myself recently. And like, we have edibles here in the house, okay? They're a legal thing. He's evil. We have edibles, but like neither of us have touched them in a long time. My husband pretty much quit smoking weed, smoking cigarettes a long time ago, because he didn't like the way that it was making him feel overall. Like he spent a good part of like probably a year like smoking quite often, and like both, and so he finally reached a point where he was like, I don't like how this makes me feel, so I'm done with it. And so like we don't really like use the edibles all that much, because also I work in a school, and a lot of times if I like have an edible, like I do not feel well the next day. So we haven't touched them in forever, but I still have them. But do I want to do that and be on live at the same time? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready to share that part of me with y'all. The best gummy bears on the planet. Ooh. Yeah, fun candy. That's what I was thinking you were talking about, Raven. I thought you were talking about the fun candy. No. I mean, I thought that. But, yeah, there's, like... I'm very, like... I don't know if... I have a low tolerance, I guess, for it. Because if like, a long time ago, when I was working from home, a long time ago, I tried, like, a 3 or a 5 milligram, I can't quite remember, piece of, like, an edible. And I, like, had such a really bad panic attack. Like, I felt all of my nerves, like, in my body felt like they were on fire. And it was, like, the worst feeling in the world. So the last time I went and got edibles, for any reason, the lady that I talked to recommended I do 2 milligrams. And she gave me, like, these little M&M looking ones. Like, they look like M&Ms. And I tried them, and it didn't really feel like it had much of an effect. But it's also been several months since I've done that. It's been at least since I was... When was the last time I had any? Oh god, it's gotta have been like over a year now. So like my tolerance would be like, whew, gone. So if I had anything like that, I would be in bed sleeping. And not here. So we're gonna skip that. Scared of the edibles. I use a THC vape pen. My husband had one of those. And that was mostly how he smoked, was he had a vape pen. And yeah, it's been almost a year and a half, because I think the last time I even smoked weed was when I was in California with my friends and my husband. It's been a long time. Maybe not if you're not wanting to nap right now. Fair. Yeah, I think, especially since I want to work on this crochet thing, I think that that's not a good idea. And I could just, some of y'all that have been here for a minute, y'all know I'm kooky as fucking shit. Sober. So, do we really need to see an even kookier version of Gabby? No, I don't think so. I think we're fine. Some people don't do well with them. Yeah, I definitely don't do well with the edibles. I do fine with, like, a vape pen, or if I'm, like, smoking, like, a joint. But, again, it's been a very, very, very long time since I've done either of those. And we don't really have anything like that in the house anymore, so. Wish there was a way to get the pain relief aspect without having to be actually stoned. Yeah, I mean, there's some companies where they make, like, CBD rubs, but, like, I actually, had for a long time a CBD lotion that, like, I would have to put on my back, like, during, like, my menstrual cycle and everything, because, like, they get really bad, like, especially, like, in my lower back, and that really seemed to help. But the problem is that, like, if you have chronic pain, you can't do that all the time. And you also can't be stoned all the time. So how do you get the pain relief that you need without, going too far in one direction? CBD rubs help some. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it depends on where you get it from and like what the dosage is and how well you're able to tolerate it. Because that's one thing I liked about the CBD rubs was that like it obviously doesn't contain any THC. It's just the CBD oil that's really helpful. My mom used to take a sleep oil, like it was a CBD oil that you put under your tongue. And it used to help her with her insomnia. And the problem though was after a while, just like when you smoke or anything like that, you build a tolerance. And the more you build a tolerance, the more you have to take. And the more you have to take, the yada, 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 yada. And it's difficult. I'd like to do edibles because the smoking is hurting my throat. If you partake, I'll join you. I don't know about that, Swank. I don't know. You're kooky? You don't say. Hey. I come by it honestly, truthfully. Y'all were to meet, like, my mom's been in chat before, okay? And if you were to see me with my mother and my sister, like, if I ever get the two of them to come on live with me, which I doubt will ever happen, especially with my sister. But, like, if I was to ever have my mom come on live with me, you would know exactly where I get it all from. We'll just say that. Well, Hermie, that is the difference between THC and CBD. Yep. Don't think we can get that here legally yet. It's possible. I mean, there's still a lot of places where CBD products are not really legal yet. But typically, like, pain relief products that are, like, oils, lotions, anything like that, they contain CBD, which is not really the thing that gives you the high. The thing that gives you the high is the THC. The CBD is kind of more of like, how do I explain it? Because like there's places that they will make dog treats with CBD to help with anxiety for animals, for dogs specifically. Because we had a CBD treat for a while with Oscar, my oldest dog. When we would take him to the vet, he'd have to actually like be put on gabapentin. And we found that was upsetting his stomach really bad, so we tried like a CBD treat, and that seemed to help for a little bit. And yes, you can get CBD edibles too. That became legal here first because there's no high. Yep, you can do that. The thing that gives you the high is the THC, which that is what a lot of places are not legalizing, is the THC. CBD though is becoming more legalized, but it's not legal in every state to my knowledge. It's not legal, but it helps my pain and anxiety, so that is my meds and well worth it. Whatever works, man. Whatever works for you. I will say it was really interesting. Like, I can't believe we're going to go into this conversation, but, hey, live and learn, right? When I was a kid, I was someone who, so I grew up with the DARE programs, right? The DARE programs. Most of millennials will know, most older or younger millennials, older Gen Z kids will remember the DARE programs. So I was a kid where like that really stuck with me. And I said it to myself, I will never, ever, ever drink. I will never, ever do drugs because I also thought I had a very addictive personality where, like, if I find a piece of candy that I really like, I'm going to get it every chance I can get. So I was always worried about, doing things like drinking and doing drugs or anything like that because I was worried about, becoming addicted to them. Well, it wasn't until I was 19, I had my first drink of alcohol and I realized, no, I'm actually pretty okay. I'm fine. This is okay. So that made it a lot easier for me to like be open to trying those things. But like the hardest thing I've tried is a joint. Like I'm not interested in anything else. I'm not interested in shrooms or anything else. Like that was as far as I wanted to go. It's been an interesting week. The other day on a stream, there was a conversation about communal showers in Iceland. Interesting. Okay. conversations will just go anywhere. And if you involve someone that has ADHD, you're going to go into some real unexpected territories with any conversation, because our minds go bing, 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 bing. My mother equates it to having a rubber ball in a dryer, where it's just boing, 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 boing. And you add caffeine into the mix, you're done. You're cooked. There are CBD things here that we can get, but they vary in quality, and there's always people getting done for having the wrong thing without necessarily knowing. Right. I understand. Yeah, you have to be careful and know what you get, because, like, there are some things that claim they have CBD, and they basically do nothing. And then there's some products where, like, they have CBD, but, you know, they're not made well, or they have other things involved in them that make it hard for you to be able to get them. Like, it's difficult. It's very difficult to, like, source out good products with CBD, because you worry about the fact that if it has CBD, is it going to have the THC? Is it going to be made well? Is it going to actually work for me? Like, there's a lot of issues. A lot of times, if you go to a smoke shop that carries CBD products, a lot of times those products will work better, but then you get, like, MLMs where, you know, they're selling, oh, like, well, this is infused with CBD, and it's actually kind of shitty. Yeah, Dare was an interesting time. It was an interesting time, for sure. Grew up with Dare, and your tone and how you started this convo. Yeah, I mean, seriously, though, like, I was in that generation of kids where Dare was kind of, like, getting phased out, basically. Like, I remember taking it. I'm pretty sure my sister, who was 3 grades below me, I'm fairly certain she had it, but I'm pretty sure that at the very least, if not after her, shortly after, they stopped doing Dare. And, like, mind you, I'm a goody two-shoes, okay? I've always have been. I was always the good kid. I was the one that, you know, like, I've got eldest child syndrome, basically, if you want to, like, call me out on it. I am the eldest child. I am the one that had to be the role model. I am the one that had to take care of my younger sister every now and then when my parents, you know, were busy doing their own things. And so, like, when I got into programs, like, I wasn't even put into it. It was just a part of our curriculum when I was a kid. When I was in the 5th grade, they had these police officers every week show up, every Friday, I'm pretty sure, show up and do their little presentation, and we talk about the different drugs. And mind you, most of the kids I grew up with, they didn't give two shits, but me, I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified of anything to do with drugs and alcohol. Doctor won't prescribe anything for pain relief, so I just have to handle it. The only med that helps with pain that my doc will prescribe clashes with my mental health meds, so I have to make the choice. Oh, man. That's freaking awful. That's, okay. That irks me to no end, because my mom suffers from chronic pain. And the amount of times where she has been denied actual help with meds, anything like that. The amount of times she has been denied any sort of help with her pain relief is mind-boggling. And it's infuriating. Urgh. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. My nose is running like crazy. Love a random Sprint convo. You know, you're here long enough. We're going to talk about almost everything under the sun. I mean, we can also talk about how, as a person with ADHD, everything is chaos in my room, in my office. Like, my entire desk is just piled with all kinds of shit. Like, you got my books here, I've got my projects here, and I have my school stuff here as well. I've got my meds, And it's just utter chaos. And I can't actually find the gumption to do anything about it because it's too much work. Involves several people with ADHD. Yeah, same. With caffeine. Dare was after my time. Dare was, yes, so Swank said it perfectly. It was an anti-drug program that was started in, like, the 80s by Nancy Reagan, who basically, like, there was the war on drugs in the 80s, right? And that, like, spurred an entire generation of kids where, like, it was just information thrown at you. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Like, if you've ever seen South Park, Mr. Mackey. Drugs are bad, okay? That was the extent of, like, what Dare was. Drugs are bad. Don't do them. And it was infuriating, like, now looking back on it, because things like weed, not really that bad. Not really that big of a deal. Like, I grew up with not a prejudice, but, like, a negative outlook on people who would smoke weed all the way up until I was in college. Because I didn't know any better. I didn't know what it was like. And it actually, funny enough, was not until I've been dating my husband that he taught me a lot about these negative connotations and the, like, negativity surrounding around these people and what it actually was, like, what weed really was all involving, and, like, how it was more natural and how it was actually more helpful than a lot of other things, and how it wasn't a gateway drug, even though everyone was saying, you know, with the DARE programs that it's a gateway drug, it's gonna lead you to doing all these other harder drugs, and it was annoying. So Sam, I didn't drink until 24 because I was so scared, and the legal age is 18 where I live. See, here it's 21. In the States, it's 21. And depending on where you are in the States, it can even be lower. But federally, it's 21 years old. And now it's also 21 federally to even smoke cigarettes. It used to be 18 for you to smoke cigarettes. But, yeah, I was just terrified because, like, my parents were never really ones that, like, were like, oh, like, drugs are awful, yada, yada, yada. Like, they told me flat out one time when they got really high like, doing weed. They told me stories. They weren't going to shy away from it. But it wasn't until I started dating my husband that I learned a lot more about how I was kind of brainwashed by a lot of that stuff, and opened me up to, like, a lot of different things that actually were true. And my husband's a little bit younger than me. My husband is a year and a couple months younger than me. And he taught me more about how I was pretty much brainwashed as a kid with all these drug programs. And it was so eye-opening when I was in college and experiencing college with him, like, learning about all this stuff and doing all these things, that, like, it was such a different experience that I can't even, like, put it into words, you know? It was just one of those things where, like, it happened and I was like, how have I been so wrong about all of this? Let me see. My mouse is not working. There we go. Hate docs that basically say you have to deal with it. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they've been telling my mom. You have to deal with it. Go to physical therapy. Physical therapy is going to help you. That's all they've told her. Physical therapy has proven not to work for her. Remember the little Dare Bears they would all give us? We actually had to watch a dance performance of some high schoolers when I was a kid, showing how drugs were so awful, like how drugs killed, like, basically, like, a story about how drugs killed a girl, how she got addicted to something, and they didn't say what, how she got addicted to something, and she lost all her friends, and she was isolated from all her peers and her family, and how she died. Mind you, that traumatized me. That entire experience traumatized me. A 10-year-old. Why Why? Why? And now they're still in high schools. Like back in my old high school, when I used to sub, I went to sub back in my old high school, and they were doing, in psychology, they were doing projects on like what drugs do to your brain. And it still was under the connotation of every single drug is bad. Not the ones that are actual really bad narcotics are bad. Like everything is bad. It's just, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. Freaked a lot of people out because they would also ask the kids if they knew anyone that used drugs, and it was like they were trying to get the kids to narc on their parents. Yes. Oh my gosh. Like it was such a scare tactic because like you were worried about like if you knew your parents did drugs, but like you couldn't say anything because you knew that like if you said anything you would get in trouble or your parents would get in trouble. It was like it was a scary, scary, scary thing. I don't know what the drug education was called when I was at school, but I remember a police person coming in with a giant case full of all the different kinds of drugs so we would know what they looked like. We didn't have that. We had, when I was a kid, and this is, mind you, this is back in like, 2007? We had a booklet where it was like, we had all these sections that were about all the different types of drugs, and we'd have to take notes as the police officer was telling us about these drugs. And then it was, don't do them. You'll end up in jail. It's basically what they said. Then there's the doctors that just give out meds without trying to help figure out the cause. Right. Let's just throw everything at the wall at you and see what sticks. No, that doesn't help either. I was in theater in college, a lot of alcohol, but also my first foray into the weed. I also was a theater kid. So I minored in theater when I was in college. I had a bachelor's in English, but I minored in theater. And truthfully, my first foray into any of that was not until my sophomore year, and it was truly because of my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time. And it was because he and his roommates had wanted to, do like their own little parties and game nights and stuff like that. And so one of my husband's roommates had his older brother getting alcohol for us. And so we would like sit and drink in their dorm room. And it was really fun. We had a great time. I'm trying to remember when I think I tried my first edible when I was 22. And it was because it was when we were living in our apartment, and it was a bad experience. Like, I had a really bad time with it. Or another one is when they blame everything on either mental health or weight. Oh my lord, exactly. Seriously. Lay off my brain and my belly. Exactly! Leave them alone. Although my psych recently changed and the new one is amazing, but I avoid my GP because it's always such a challenge. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's really awful. This is your brain on drugs commercials. They were really funny. I remember when I was in high school, I took a psychology class, and we had a whole unit dedicated, like I was saying, like when I was subbing, they have a whole unit dedicated in psychology to learning about how drugs affect your brain. And when I was taking that course, it was when we had a brand new teacher after the old psychology teacher had retired. And the new teacher, she came in, and when we were going through that unit, she put up a bunch of these videos of like SNL skits of like, there was one where it was the E-meth pen the SNL skit that they did. Funniest thing I've ever seen. I thought that was so well done. I never even heard about DARE until after I was out of school, but it was around when my eldest was in school, near the end, I think, but they gave us permission slips for it. I lost his. Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, your parents had to say, like, yes, we want you to be a part of this, yes, or no, that we don't. I was involved in it. My parents, I think, mostly thought that it was because, like, it was a requirement, like, for my age. Like, it was a requirement for the grade level. But I knew plenty of kids who skipped out of it, but it was mostly for religious purposes. Like, we had a couple Jehovah's Witnesses when I was a kid. in my grade, and so they skipped out on a lot of stuff, including the DARE projects, because of religious reasons. Docs aren't making spaghetti and testing when it's done by throwing it at the wall like a wagon Seriously. If it sticks, it's done. I mean, no. That's not how it works with meds. I'm getting that on a t-shirt to wear whenever I have a medical app. Lay off my brain and my belly. Oh, that'd be cool. If you ever make that shirt, if you ever make a shirt like that, send it to me, because my mom would love that. She would love that. I just try a noodle, no need to waste it. Seriously, what's with the sticking it on the ceiling or the wall? Like, what's wrong with just, okay, it's done, or ow, it's not done, it's still crunchy. What is wrong with that? Looking at the inside works too, but it is fun to throw it against the wall. I guess, you're just having a rough day, just take a noodle and just go, what? Okay. Alright, with all the giggles out, I think it's time for us to do our next sprint. How about you guys? Are you ready for a 75? Are we ready for a 75-minute sprint? Are we ready? I don't know. I'm not. I am. I'm not. I am. Brain, noodle whip the wall. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Like I said, you're with me long enough, you're going to see how kooky I am. My brain does not. Hey, Alicia! Back from picking the kiddos from school. Traffic is crazy near the festival grounds. Oof. Well, you just missed out on a whole spiel about drugs and... I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. It was a whole conversation about drugs and DARE programs and awful doctors and the poor healthcare system that there is. It was a time. It was a time. But hopefully you can join in on some fun conversations with us later, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty more. All right, let's go ahead and get started with this next sprint. Yes, Hermie, do it. Do it. Send me the link. I'll send it to my mom, because she needs a shirt like that. Saw kooky within 10 minutes. Hard to miss. It's hard to miss, truthfully. If you don't notice the kookiness within 5 minutes, there's something wrong with you, because it comes out. It's like oozing from my pores. All right. I'm gonna go get a drink. Figure out how the hell to do this magic circle for crochet, and then go from there. So, let's have fun. Hour 15. I will see you all then. Hello. So sorry about the timer being caught at some point. Thank you to Bree for messaging me on Instagram, letting me know my timer was acting goofy. I apologize. Hello, Chantel. Working on Quicksand House and hopefully some filming. Very nice. Love that for you. I got another chapter done. Once I got my magic circle figured out and got started on the hand for my plushie. This is one of the hands. It's going to be a big one because I wanted this plushie to be big. They start off with like the pattern being like a 3.5 hook and 3.5 yarn, but I don't work with that. I don't like that small yarn. So I use 8mm or 5mm yarn with an 8mm hook because I need bigger things to work with. My hands are not that dexterous. So I like my plushies big anyway, and I've decided this is going to be a project that will be for a special someone, hopefully coming either later this year or beginning of next year. For those of you that may know, my husband and I are going to be hopefully trying for a baby starting in April. So this will be a project that hopefully will be done by the time a little one is around so that I can give it to them as their first toy and their first plushie and convert them to loving Nightmare Before Christmas just as much as I do. But I did get one more chapter listened to. In Royal Assassin, I got to page 192. I got through like 20 pages, basically. And I think with the next sprint, I'll be able to get through a lot more. Like, I'll be able to listen to this the whole time because now that I'm kind of in the good part of getting this figured out, and I don't have to worry about the magic circle anymore, at least for a little while, until I have to make my other hand, it'll be easier to work with this. Finished Hunchback. This is going to be an interesting one to review. Oof. Brown chicken, brown cow. Yeah, we're gonna start trying in April because April 1st is when his insurance through his new job hits. So we'll be able to start trying and hopefully keep fingers crossed, hopefully get pregnant right away. I have a lot of family that are having babies this year. Like, I think we have at least 3, if not 4 families having babies in August. And then one is due in July. And I think that's it. I think it's either July or August are when the babies in my family are going to be born. And I think that's right. I'm pretty sure that it's just July and August. But we're hoping to either be able to have a baby by the end of this year or beginning of next year. Support that 100%. Thank you. It's lovely. Thank you. I'm so excited. I decided that while I was actually crocheting, I was like, you know what? This would be the perfect big plushie toy for a baby. I'm gonna make this for my future baby. And I'm gonna cry a little bit because I'm so excited. And it's getting so close, like, to where we can start trying, and I'm getting all obsessive and anxious and excited. I'm so excited. 21% left. Nice. Reading that was what I was supposed to do. I remember now. I got lost watching more stupid videos. Stupid clickbait. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am hoping for a very quick turnaround with that because I have been off of birth control for a little over 4.5 years. So I got nothing tainting my body, nothing tainting my system. So I am hopefully going to be good to go. And when I last had a checkup, which was a little more than a year ago, I had blood drawn to check for high cholesterol, diabetic, any precursors for diabetes, because I have type 2 diabetes on both sides of my family. And, I wanted to possibly see if I had to do anything, like if I was becoming hypoglycemic or anything like that. So I had that checked out, and they said everything was fine. My thyroid was good. Nothing like abnormal came up. And so I'm thinking things are going to be fine, but there is always the fear of something going wrong. And I'm trying to not let that get the best of me, but some days I'm like, oh, what if it, yeah. It's so exciting. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm ready. I'm so ready, which is a huge thing because about 3 or 4 years ago, I was not ready. I was not in a place where I was even close to being ready. And thanks to the amazing therapy that I've had in the last couple of years and the medications that I've been on, which are all pregnancy safe, thank God I made sure of that, I am in a much better place than I used to be, and my husband and I are in a much better place because of that. And I'm in school, finishing up school here later this year to be a special ed teacher. I have a steady job, I have a consistent job, and things are they're looking up, and it makes me very excited. One said John Travolta died. He didn't. No. Another said Mark Hamill died. He didn't. Yeah. I hate those stupid hoax videos. They're so annoying. But yeah, I'm excited. And I'm even more excited now to work on this project because this is going to be for baby. I have name ideas. But the problem that I'm coming across is my husband does not agree with any of the name choices that I have. I gave him some yesterday that popped into my head. And he didn't really respond to them. He made jokes about them. Like, one was was reminding him of a character from a TV show he liked, and he sent me a meme of her, and I was like, do you like it or not? Like, give me an actual answer. And so I tried to ask him last night about it, and he's like, well, I haven't really, had a chance to actually think about it, so you're gonna have to give me some time. I was like, okay, fine. I'll wait. Need to get out of this rabbit hole I found myself in, but now son is done with school stuff and he wants to watch a show. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, this next sprint's going to be about an hour and a half, so maybe you could watch a couple episodes of a show, depending on how long they are. Also, I did make coffee. It's actually, not surprisingly, calming me down, because anyone with ADHD knows coffee actually calms us down, as opposed to ramping us up, unless you add an extra shot or two of espresso, then you're kind of questioning it, but it's yummy. Yummy. The one thing, though, I will not be looking forward to when it comes to being pregnant is I will no longer be able to have sushi, and I love sushi. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to. Coffee. Yes, coffee. Makes my heart happy. Speaking of family, though, and stuff like that, I haven't talked to my mom in a couple days, and I would like to do that, so I don't know. I'll probably talk to her. Wait, what's today? Thursday? Ooh, okay. I'll be able to talk to her tonight. Espresso is dangerous with ADHD. It is. You can drink, normal coffee. Normal brewed coffee, is fine. But you add in the extra shots of espresso from, Starbucks or, Dunkin' or anything. You add the extra ones. That's dangerous. That's where we start going haywire. Because it's too much. Coffee cake creamer. Ooh, so this coffee I have, my mom is an affiliate with a company called Java Mama, It's a coffee brand. Like, they do K-cups, single brews, like, you can basically, like, get a bunch of different flavors. And they're pretty comparable, I think, for, especially the K-cups are comparable to, like, what you would find, like, at the grocery store. But the one I have right now, because I get stuff from my mom all the time. I have a blueberry coffee, like a blueberry flavored brew with a creme brulee creamer. Just like what is it? International Delight? No. It's like your, it's the creme brulee. What is it from? What brand is it? I don't know. It's a creme brulee flavored creamer, and it's really good. Like, it basically tastes like a blueberry, like, creme brulee. It is so tasty. It is so good. This has been what I've been drinking recently, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It is amazing. It's so good. Seriously. And the brand, like I said, it's an affiliate kind of based company. It's not an MLM. It's more like affiliate links kind of thing. But you are, like, technically a consultant of sorts. Like, you can host parties for it. You can do all these things. My mom does it. And I love the coffee that comes from it. Like, it tastes really good. All the flavors taste really good. They do, like, decaf, like the decaf espresso. They do tea. They do tea lattes. Like, it's a ton of cool stuff. But this is was a February, no. Oh yeah, it was, because it was one of the Groundhog Day specials they were doing. But it was a February special brew that they did, because they do, like, 3 flavors every month that are, like, specialized for the month. And most of them were, like, blueberry centered, which was very nice, very cozy, very yummy. And then I always get, like, a sampler pack of, like, their K-cups, because I like just going through and using the K-cups. And I don't have a coffee maker. I have just my Keurig. So I have, like, a little reusable pod that I use for, like, the ground coffee that I do. And, like, one of their small packets is, like, a full cup, like, full pot of coffee. Like, if you use, like, a normal brewer. So, but they do, like, the K-cups. They do big bean, like, whole bean bags. They do whole ground bags. Tons of stuff like that. It's pretty nice. It's kind of cool. And I honestly prefer it over, like, a lot of other places, just because I think they taste better. It doesn't taste burnt. It doesn't taste, bitter. Even, like, the flavored brews, I would even drink black sometimes. And I don't drink black coffee very much at all. Like, I have never been someone who enjoys black coffee ever. But if it's flavored and has a very strong flavor to it, like, strong in the sense where, like, it doesn't taste super bitter, like, it actually tastes like what it's supposed to kind of thing, like, I'll drink it black. But I prefer cream and sugar and all that. I mix a can of regular coffee and a yellow brick of espresso together. Usually only have 1 cup of coffee, but I have 2 cups a day. Woke up at 4:30 a.m., so I need the extra jolt. Yeah, no kidding. Normally, I have 1 cup. Like, I take a to-go mug for work. I drink that. Usually, that gets me to about, like, 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time I go on my lunch, I will have an energy drink. Any of the ones that do not contain cyanocobalamin, because that's bad stuff for you. Most energy drinks will have cyanocobalamin, which is a synthetic form of vitamin B12, which contains trace amounts of cyanide. Unfortunately, probably your favorite energy drinks are going to contain that. So I look for specifically ones that either are green tea based, green coffee based, or have actual methylcobalamin, which is your actual vitamin B12 additive that, like, can be put, it's not, it's more of your natural vitamin B12. And there's very few energy drinks that do that. And I only drink the energy drinks that do that because they don't actually make me crash. And I only have, like, 1 of those. And then I usually will drink a Poppi, because I've been getting into Poppy lately instead of actual soda, which I think has been actually helping my digestive system a lot better, considering it's a prebiotic drink, which makes sense. And then usually I will have a cup of flavored water, and that usually will last me throughout the rest of the evening. Use hazelnut creamer and put cinnamon in the coffee before it perks. Ooh, that sounds good. Cinnamon and hazelnut. Oh, that sounds yummy. I love that. I may have to try that. That sounds really good. Oh, yum. But yeah, I think I'm going to, like, not drink another cup. I think I'm just going to leave that as it is. And then I'm going to go switch to water, a flavored water. Because your girl is terrible about drinking water unless it's got flavor. And flavored water is still drinking water. Don't at me. I said what I said. Flavored water is drinking water. Whatever it takes for you to be able to drink your water is fine. I currently have, like, these little... What? Thought the dogs were barking for a second. Oh, I hear one coming. It's a Dougie! Hi, Dougie. Were you the one that was going to woo woo woo? I thought I heard it. Dougie. Dougie. Come here. No, come back to Mom. Come here. My shy little boy. Ah, baby. You sit. No. Sit. Dougie, sit. Hey, you come here. Sit. Come here. Says, no, paparazzi, Mom. I don't want to be on... Hi, Baba. Hi. Are you gonna come say hi? Up. No, he says, I'm going to hang out under the desk because this is where I like to be when you're sitting at your desk. And then I'm gonna look at you all grumpy like because you're not playing with me and you're making a bunch of noise. And I'm gonna be grumpy. It's okay, Bubas. Infused water. Ooh, yeah. I love anything like that. I am too lazy to make infused water, but that would be another way I would do it. If I actually had the gumption and the energy and the willingness to make it. But yes, I would do a lot of strawberry infused, probably a lot of orange and lemon, and I don't think I would do cucumber. I like cucumber, but I don't think I would like to do cucumber water necessarily. It's a booba. Oh, goodness. He's a good big yawn. Oscar. Hear that? I hate drinking water. I need some sort of flavoring. Right now it's cucumber, but I like cucumber mint or strawberry tangerine. Ooh. Yes. Hi, to the puppers. Hold on. Come here, Bubas. There's a little nose. Oscar, cute, come here. Up. Says no, I don't want to, but I'll sit here. No cameras, Mama. Exactly. No cameras. No paparazzi. At least you're sitting and being a pretty boy. Oscar, look over here. No, not the window, goofball. Come here. Sit. Good boy. You go over here. There he goes. There. Show the world your pretty face. Oh. Mom's getting to a good spot. Hi, dude. Oh. I love you. Mom, when are you going to be done with being on your computer? When are you going going to come snuggle me, even though I don't like to be snuggled. Sweet baby. We have a picture. Hubby fills it for me. See, my husband would if I asked him to, but then also sometimes he'd be like, no, do it your own damn self. You're a big girl. Man. Are you going to sit here and ignore everybody? Are you going to be rude? Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go potty? Yeah, I figured. Hold on, buddy. Alright, well, with that, put fresh or frozen produce in it. Yummy. Frozen is good for keeping it cold longer. Yeah, I've seen people where, like, they'll do it where they'll chop up, like, the strawberries or the oranges or lemons or whatever, and they'll, like, put them in the ice cube trays and then put water on them so that, like, they actually make, like, ice cubes with them. I've seen that. And I would like to do that, but again, that takes a lot of work. And I don't want to do it. You're so pretty. I know, he's a sweet boy. I don't want to adult. I don't either. Don't have to adult. Go do something else that's not adulting. Oscar. Oscar. Can you say goodbye to the peoples? Because you're going to go outside? You go outside? Oscar. Are you going to go outside? Wait, hold on. I'll show you this thing that he does. Oscar, sit. Okay. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go... Do you want to go outside? He does the head tilt thing when I do you want to go? Falling asleep. No problem. Bye, Hermie. Nearly missed the... Yeah. Alright, well, they need to go outside. The boys need to go outside. So I'm going to go ahead and get this last sprint started. So this will be our final sprint. This is going to be our longest one, though, at 90 minutes. So make the most of it. Do what you need to do. Read what you need to read. All that good stuff. Let's go. All right. And with an impatient Oscar, the head tilt is adorable. I know, isn't it? He's so cute. They're so adorable. They're like, okay, I love my boys. I do. But I cannot wait for a baby because the two of them with a baby is going to be the best thing. They are going to love that baby. And I'm so freaking excited. But they are so stinking cute. Aren't you? Aren't you so stinking cute? You know it. You know you are. All right, guys. Hour and a half. Let's get going. right. So, I got to chapter 14. Let's see. So, I'm on page 274, so I got through 82 pages. Not bad at all. This is where we are at with the hand. It is huge. I don't know why this keeps happening too, where it ends up like curling like this. 'Cause like, it's supposed to be straight. And this is a big hand. It is big. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not the hand, it's the head I'm working on. I'm dumb. I did not read that right. It's the head. That's what I'm working on. That makes more sense. That makes much more sense. And as you can tell, it is very dark. It's nighttime. So yeah, anyway, that's going to be our last sprint. Be making dinner, cleaning up my desk, and hopefully some reading. Okay. Why the hell are people so loud? I don't know, Raven. I am sorry. Sorry, y'all. I gotta go. Thanks for the sprints. All right, no worries, Swank. We'll be doing sprints tomorrow as well, starting the same time, since I'll have a half day tomorrow. Just got back from checking on the cats in my in-person book club. Nice. All right, folks. Well, that is going to be it for tonight. This actually went a lot longer than I expected it to. Supper is almost ready. Mac and cheese. Worked on editing. Now watching my nephew. Very nice. Yeah, so that's going to be it for tonight. I think I may have napped a bit. Yeah, that's okay. It happens. So tomorrow I will be hosting sprints again, starting at 1 p.m. EST. I have a half day at work again tomorrow, so we'll be sprinting then. And then last time to remind you guys before, obviously tomorrow, the live show for Words Like Coins and Royal Assassin is on Saturday at 8 p.m. EST. So no sprints on Saturday, but we'll be doing the live show for that. So, but yeah, made it to 50% in the Fires of Vengeance before I left. Nice. Not a problem, Kay. Thank you guys so much for joining tonight and hanging out with me and talking about fun things. So I hope I see you guys tomorrow. If not, no worries. And then I will just otherwise see you guys when I see you. But yeah, anyway, thanks so much, guys. Bye.